Oh, got anybody in here yet? Doesn't look like it. Check our fates here. Oh, still nobody on here. God damn it. All right, we got one in here, looks like. Well, welcome. Just getting started out here on the river today. Haven't got any bites yet. Hope you can hear me all right. you got to see. Now, the weeds. I think the weeds are too thick down through there. I know. I'm trying to get it over the other side of that weed bed, but a lot of grass. So I don't know if I should. No, first time I've been down here in a while. Yeah. I mean, I've caught some big ones here. I've caught over 20 something pounds. You know, several over 20 pounders, blue cat. Caught quite a bit of fish here. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, let them come to me. Oh, all right. I think I am going to. I think I'm gonna switch to bluegill. Mike, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, just sit up here on the Susquehanna River here, just downstream from Chesapeake Bay. Here, a little town called Port Deposit. Got 3 rods out right now. Got 2 outside rods or Santee. Nothing yet, man. Not even a nibble. There's been a really bad weed bed, really bad weed growth and stuff along the shoreline down through here lately, and it's still thick in there. I've been dragging weeds in when I check my bait so far, and I've been trying to. I know it gets clear on the other side of it, but I can't seem to get my baits over it. It's too far out. I might try like really shallow, but I'm still laying in the weeds. But I got the 2 outside rods are Santee rigs with Jello chicken, strawberry Jello, and then the middle one is just a Carolina bottom rig with shrimp. But I might cut up. I think I'm gonna have to cut up some bluegill and get that out there. Doesn't seem to the Jello chicken or the shrimp doesn't seem to be doing anything. And it could be the weeds. Could be the weeds are so thick. I don't know. Mike, you been doing any fishing today or this weekend? Like I said, nothing yet. I mean, it's been like super crazy slow around here lately. But I mean, I heard some guys posting. Wow, yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. What it is this year? Something about this year. I don't know if it's overpressure. I don't know. But yeah, it's been slow. I've been only been catching every time I've been out, only catch like one or two. Ah, man, I know catfish have a hard time resisting that rock bass. So if you didn't get anything on rock bass, they just ain't biting. And you, which is weird because you'd think right now they'd be trying to gorge themselves, but also maybe the bait fish are thick. Out here, white perch, I'm sure they eat. I'm sure they eat baby bass and stuff like that out here in Susquehanna. The little striped bass. It could be eating crawfish. Yeah, this is actually the first time I've tried this StreamYard. I like it. It's a pretty simple interface. It's nothing to it. Just go right into a broadcast. I hope the picture and the sound's okay. Ooh, watch the lines. Ooh, 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 ooh. Man, my line's like right out there too. Man, tell you what, man, boaters sometimes pay no attention to who's on the bank. Nice, awesome, good, good, good. I was hoping this would work all right. I think I might have a little delay on my comments. Your fifth skunk. Wow. Oh, I just got hit hard. Rod number three to the right just got hit. That might have been that boat churning stuff up for me. Oh, it's slack. It might be on there. Let's tighten it up and see. Yeah, that was a good hit on that. That was strawberry chicken too. You got hit hard. You might have stripped me. Felt kind of light. I want to bring it in and check it. Ah, it's all weeds. Look at that. See what I was talking about? What's out there right now? I want to recharge that chicken. Right in the wheat bed. I think I might have got it on the other side of the weed bed that time. Yeah, that was definitely a boat bite. Um, Ours really hasn't been screwed up. We got a little bit of rain on what was it? Friday all day. And the temperature dropped down like into the like about the mid 50s. But then Saturday, yesterday, it bounced right back mid upper 60s. Today's mid upper 60s, sunny. So the water temps around here are still in the 60s, upper 60s. Yeah, right now we're running about what probably a little bit above average of what we normally do around here. Next week is supposed to be like the mid upper 70s all week, 75, 76 every day. And then like lows in like the 50s, 40s, and 50s. This is typically right here. This is like a little marina, right when you come down the hill and come into town. It's a tiny, tiny little town in Maryland, Port Deposit. It's right on the Susquehanna, and uh, right before you come into town, this is the first turn in. You have a little marina right here, and it's got a nice little, like I guess what you call like a seawall, flood wall, levee or whatever you want to call it. Uh, Nice little park area and stuff like that. But it's a nice little open area. But I've caught some last year about this time. I caught I think one night I caught over 150, 200 pounds, several over 20 pounds from this spot on bluegill. So, so but I'm thinking the bite doesn't really turn on around here until like after dark, like late at night. Around thing about it is this river, it doesn't look it, but right here, all the way across. I mean, it's probably a quarter of a mile across right now, and it's only probably 6 to 8 feet all the way across, if that, in places. Maybe a little deeper, 10 to 15 out in the middle there. But this river doesn't get very deep when you start getting up closer to the dam. There's some deep holes here and there, but I had to have a boat to get to it, to get to them. But I looked on what's that boat? What's that Navitronics? Yeah, I looked on that app, and right out here in front of me is only a few feet deep. I mean, I can see the top of the grass right now coming out of the water. A lot of rocks, a lot of snags here. Lots of carp. Yeah, yeah. Navionics. That's what it. That's it. Yeah. I was actually surprised when I looked down there and I looked up this area right through here. How shallow this river actually is. It's more like a big fat creek. But there is some Mondo blue cats in here for sure, and some flatheads, and used to be tons of channel cats. I don't know what happened to the channel cats this year. Used to sit here and catch 30 or 40 of them, hand over fist, fast as you can pull them in. All right, I think I want to cut up a piece of bluegill, and I want to put it on this first rod on the left. See how it does. That way we'll have bluegill, shrimp, and jello chicken. See how it goes. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. All right, so we got the Muddy River uh, Demon Dragon, the Muddy River Catfish Demon Dragon, big old chunk of bluegill, 3 ounce no roll sinker. All right, we'll see how that. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Actually, I just what was it? Week before last. Week before last, I drove over the Missouri and the Ohio on my way out to Kansas. Out there, I actually went fishing out there with my son. Well, went out there for his wedding, but me and him took a couple of days before his wedding and did uh did some fishing. Caught a few channel cats out there. Oh, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I just thought of it when I was standing there. I was like, you know what? I better show Mike what I've got going on. Hey, thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, uh they're doing real good out there in Kansas. He's in the uh, he's in the Air National Guard, Air Force National Guard out there in Topeka, but they live right there, right outside Fort Riley, uh, Junction City and Manhattan, Kansas, which they call Manhattan. They call the Little Apple. Omaha, Nebraska. Wow. I can honestly say I've never made it into Nebraska, man. Wisconsin, South Dakota, North Dakota, Oklahoma, like all those states down through there, but I've never made it into Nebraska or Utah or Iowa or any of those. I've lived in Colorado, Texas, California, Washington State, but I've never been in Montana, Nebraska. About 3 or 4 states I've never been in. What's that? Eagles? No, no, filming the rods, live streaming the rods. Oh, you have lived in Kansas City. You know what? You can have Kansas City. I'm not a big fan. I don't like driving through it for sure. I got lost in it once. Had to fly out of the airport up there a few times. I tell you what, with the sun in my face, it is really hard to see the stream, see the comments. No, sunglasses make it worse. All right, all right, come on, catfish, let's go. Ooh, for a year, I bet that was nice. Um, let's see. I was living in Kansas, and I drove down to Louisiana, down to Fort Polk, to visit a buddy of mine for Fourth of July. On the way down to there, we drove through Oklahoma, and we drove by this giant casino, one of the Indian reservation casinos, but it was just ginormous. But it had these really cool facades on the outside of it, of all these different cities, like Paris, New York, something like that. They had it like built on the outside of the building. It was really cool looking. I don't know what casino it was. Only bad thing about this spot is the sun goes down right in your face, right over the river. So you got to sit here with the sun in your face for a few hours until it drops behind that hill. Yeah, it's in Oklahoma. I mean, it's long as it is like deep, but it doesn't take you long to drive across it when you're going north and south. But try to go east and west in Oklahoma, and you're there for a while. I wonder what the I didn't look it up before I came out today, but I wonder what the tide is, what the tide's looking like today. So this river, it it reacts with the tide from the Chesapeake Bay. We have high tide, low tide. I'm not sure what time the tide's supposed to be going out or coming in this evening. Typically, the bite gets a little bit better when the tide comes in. It gets a little because the jumps the river up a couple feet hot deeper. Fish can move around a little better. Man, I wish that one that hit that chicken a minute ago would come back. See, this time last year, all the weeds and the grass that had grown up along the shoreline here was all gone about this time last year. But now, it's hanging around this year. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So Chunky's only right down. He's about yeah. Chunky's only about what is it, about 65 miles I think down. I mean, it's not that far. Uh, I'm not too far out of DC from here or Virginia. I think it's about an hour's couple hour drive, hour and a half, 2 hour drive down there. But yeah, so the Potomac reacts exactly the same. So it's all coming off of it's all coming. The Chesapeake comes off the Atlantic, and then all these rivers, the Potomac, the Susquehanna, all of them branch off of. Actually, this is the main one that actually runs besides the Elk River. We're at the very northern tippy top of Chesapeake Bay. So the Susquehanna is like one of the main ones that runs into that feeds the Chesapeake Bay. You got the Susquehanna right here, and then you got a little further east. You got the Elk River on the other side, and then Chesapeake Bay all the way down towards where Chunky's at. So he's not too far away from me. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just because we've had must be because lots of people have been outdoors lately and accepting a lot of large amount of either oxygen in the water or carbon dioxide getting into the water to feed these plants. Too many people outside breathing. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I would. You know what? I would love to get together with uh, Chunky Cat, Baltimore Angler, DMV. They're all live right up through here. Uh, that'd be really cool something to do to get everybody together around this area. I mean, even Catfish and Carp. He lives right over on the. I mean, he comes up in this area all the time and fishes. He loves to come up and fish the Susquehanna uh, above the dam up in Pennsylvania and stuff like that. Maybe something we may have to get with the guys and get something going together, do a collab one, and maybe something we might put together for next year. Who else we got up here up north? We got man, there's several. I can't think of. There's a bunch of up through here. You also got Top Tactic Fishing, and that's the brother of that hook set. I think it is twins. Because right up north of me, just here like 30 miles, is the Delaware River. You got Delaware Bay that connects directly to the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool if we all got together and did something one time. Like I said, we all live pretty. I mean, wouldn't be nothing for us all to get together. We live so close to each other. Well, you know that Catfish and Carp, he does. Uh, he did. I don't know if he. Did, I don't know. I don't think he did it this year, but he usually always has uh, get together with subs at the tidal basin right there in DC. Luke from Catfish and Carp. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Caterman is also. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just started watching Catfish and Carp Luke a couple years ago, and I didn't get a chance I wasn't able to go down and go to his little fishing meet he has there in Washington D.C. last year, and then this year, of course, all the stuff going on. People have been not really having big get-togethers. Since Dockery and Fishing with the Chad and all those guys, since they want to have their own little, their own little thing out there in Illinois or Ohio, we should have something East Coast, man, Northeast. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? I just saw. I never really had heard of the Fishing Magician until I saw him in one of the chats uh, here the other day. I need to look up his. I need to look up his channel. Man, I am not getting a niblet. Well, I gotta tell you, Mike. Uh, I'm honestly, I think I'm liking this. I think I'm liking this live stream stuff uh, a lot better than filming and editing and all that stuff. I mean, I could always go back on this one if I catch some fish and edit it down and post it. But yeah, yeah. Actually, I did, when you start thinking about it, I guess that's yeah. Even DC Metro Angler, I forgot about him too. You got DC Metro, the DC Metropolitan Angler. Oh yeah. I'm not even sure. How do I do that? Click on, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I haven't figured all that stuff out yet. Oop, I can post your message. All right, figure out how to do that. You know what? That's kind of been my thing too. Oh, half crazy. What's up, man? Good to see you. Timmer, just like South Park, man. Timmer. Yeah, man, we're just trying out here to do our thing. it's not it's not going so well. I got hit pretty good earlier on a chicken, but right now I got 3 rods out. We got starting from the left to right. We got bluegill, shrimp, and jello chicken. Holy moly! Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, can't do it on StreamYard. Yeah, I need to go onto YouTube. But yeah, man, it's good to see you, half crazy. Thanks for joining in. We're just sitting out here on the beautiful Susquehanna River, and just outside of Port Deposit, Maryland. Kind of a little town in West Virginia, in Maryland. But having a good time. It's beautiful right now. It's like almost 70 degrees. The sun's starting to make its way down, but water temperature's still warm. and we're still, like I said, I got the lines out. Like I was telling Mike earlier, I'm battling the weeds. The weeds are sitting about, they're pushing in on me right now, but they're sitting about 20 yards out, pretty thick. I've been trying to chuck it over them, but it's still landing in them. But I got Santee rigs, so I've got a Muddy River catfish and demon dragons. So I've got it floating up about 18, 24 inches. But the thing about it is the weeds are going actually sticking up out of the water about a couple inches. So I can't get above them. It's not deep enough out here. This river is pretty shallow, pretty far out till you get to the channel in the middle. Oh, oops, sorry. I mess around hitting buttons here, guys. Just don't pay no attention to what I'm doing. Okay. That's easy enough. Okay. Well, if I had another device here, I could actually go on YouTube and watch myself, and I guess I could go on there and make you guys moderators and stuff. But we'll figure that out. This is my first time streaming live, so we'll figure it out as we go. So half crazy, man. You doing any fishing this weekend? You doing any good? Me and Mike talked about how here lately it's just been dead slow. I haven't been no bites on anything. Too cold, huh? Where are you at, half crazy? Too cold. You must be further north than me. Half crazy, man. You can fish in the cold, man. Oh, you're Wisconsin. Uh, I used to go up there to the National Guard base up there. What's it called? It starts with H. I forget. I'm getting old, man. I forget all these places I've been. But it's pretty cool up there. Loved it. But yeah, I remember we was up there I went up there from Kansas. I was at Fort Riley. I was stationed at Fort Riley, and we went up there. Was it Fort McHenry? Yeah, I think it Fort McHenry? McHenry? I think that's what it is. Yeah, Fort McCoy. That's it. Thank you. Yep. Several times. We went up there. I remember we went there in August from Kansas, and in Kansas it was still like 100 degrees, and then in Fort McCoy it was already dipping down like in the 60s and stuff. Blew my mind. It was like, yeah, August, September. Yeah, we used to do a lot of training up there. That was many moons ago. 40. Good Lord. Yeah, that's pretty chilly. I mean, if I'm fishing out overnight here and it drops down into the 40s, then I don't mind it. Layer up. Usually get some uh, good fishing going on when, like, especially at night after like midnight, even when it's dropping down in the 40s and stuff, because the water temperature stays up here. Because this river, it stays, it's constantly flowing, so it's a consistent temperature most year round. I've never seen the Susquehanna like ice over since I've been here. I'm not sure if it has. I've lived here for 4 years now. I have seen quite a bit of ice on Chesapeake Bay though. We're starting to get some people out here with the cameras. So here along Susquehanna, we have a huge population of American bald eagles. So if you guys get lucky, you might actually see one fly in front of the camera. But there's literally there's I forget what they say we're up to now, 300 and something breeding pairs now, or something like that. They keep pretty good track on numbers, but yeah, if we get lucky, we might be able to see a good old bald eagle fly through here. I'd like to see one of these rods go down. I mean, I've got bluegill on there, I've got shrimp, and I've got a dang old strawberry chicken. So I might have to check that shrimp. It might be gone by now. Yeah, half crazy man. It's been beautiful weather here. It's been dropped like we got like lows in the 50s, but the afternoons has been like right now it's in the mid upper 60s. It's supposed to be mid upper 60s, and then it's supposed to be like mid upper 70s all week. So all right, let me hop up here and check this middle rod. See if that shrimp's still on there. Then I might put a piece of bluegill on it too. Yep, it's gone. Yeah, I hate that. I hate when my bait's sitting out there baitless. All right, so this one I got just a basic Carolina with then we'll put a little piece of tail piece on there. Bluegill. Oh yeah, I got that one over the weeds. I think. All right, you guys check out the. I had one of these shirts made. You guys check it out. I had one shirt made. Yeah. So I have Jello chicken. So I have strawberry Jello chicken. So I have chicken breast right now. I got that on the rod to the right. Yeah. You know what? I actually have a whole bucket of chicken livers in the freezer. I should have brought them out here. These blues out here, these blue cats out here love that cut bluegill though, which is funny because I don't normally ever catch bluegill out of this river. I don't come to Susquehanna River and catch bluegill. I go to the creeks and the stuff off the Susquehanna is where I catch all my bluegill and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever actually even pulled bluegill. Well, yeah, I have. I have actually had pulled bluegill out of the river here, but not very often. Most time it's thing of white perch. That's what I should have brought. I got a whole bunch of frozen white perch in the freezer too, but I didn't bring it either. Did you guys see the shirt? I had one of those made. Had a local guy make it for me. And of course, I got the Muddy River catfishing hat. I need to get me one of them catfish and crappie hats. I can't never catch him to get one. Any eagles out today? You seen some? Not yet. All right, so we got 2 chunks of bluegill, cut bluegill, and a chunk of strawberry chicken still sitting out there. I may have to put a fresh piece on. That piece has been sitting out there a while, but I mean they'll eat plain chicken breast too. So I don't know. Let's leave it out there and see what happens. Yeah, I mean I've had my experiences here, even all these rivers coming off, even the Chesapeake Bay. I've had limited success with chicken liver for some reason out here. It's not been a great winter for me. I tell you what's probably done the most is shrimp, but that's mostly just for channel cat. So if I want to catch a mess of channel cat, typically out here I can catch a mess of them on shrimp. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I watch him. I watch Mark like I watch everybody throughout the week like religiously. I don't always like pop into chat. I don't always pop into chat and say a whole lot. A lot of times I'll just say something, hello at the beginning, and then I'll just sit back and watch while I'm doing other stuff or watching movies or whatever. And I just kind of keep popping back and forth. I keep like on my tablet, keep it going, or I'll throw it on the TV. I think actually I think I'm pretty sure Chunky's planning on going live tonight, so he's gonna have some good weather for it. So it's gonna be really nice tonight for him down there because, like I said, he's just south of me, and the weather's really nice today. So might be a little windy. That's right, yeah. Palmetto Cats is live tonight, and then Chunky will probably be on like during that or before that. So pretty much because he was talking, because Chunky was on there last night with the bait shop, talking about how he's getting ready. And I saw that he was going to do some, with something I haven't seen him do in a long time, fish for carp. I almost thought about doing that today. Thought about going down to the Gunpowder River and fishing for carp today, but changed my mind and came out here. I think either sometime this week or next week, I'm definitely going to get out during the day and do some carp fishing. It's just fun, just because you can catch so many of them here. I mean, this river and the gunpowder and river down south is just plumb full of carp. Oh, maybe it is Tuesday. Oh, maybe he did. Yeah, maybe he. Well, oh yeah, the bait shack or the fish or whatever it is, the fishing shack. Yeah, catfish headhunters. Yeah, maybe he did say Tuesday. I thought he said. I thought he was getting ready yesterday for today, but maybe not. No, maybe no. You're right, Mike. He might be. I might have missed it, or I might have misheard him. It may be Tuesday. He didn't post a thumbnail or nothing yet. I don't think. Yeah, maybe it is Tuesday. Cool. Either way, if he pops it, if he does it tonight or does Tuesday, still be cool. He usually does Sunday nights a lot. I thought. All right, let's put a fresh piece of Jello chicken on. Got it. Got to keep you a bucket of water handy when you mess on this Jello chicken, because it is just sticky. All right, anything exciting going on in here? It would be cool. Yes, definitely. It would definitely be cool. Let's see. How many we got watching here? 3? Awesome. 3 people watching rods. More than I expected. All right. Now if we just get some of these old blue cats come through here and bite. Sun right in my face. I wish I was on the other side of the river now. The sun would be behind me. Boy, I'd like to get about anything on here right now. Anything to bite. I hate my first live stream to be skunk. I mean, I usually always catch one. About 5, 6, 8 pounds. Always. Oh, that's cool. No problem, man. Yeah, come and go as you please, man. I'm sitting there fishing. I'm just letting it stream. I mean, it's no different than that's what's cool about it, because it doesn't matter like who's in here, who's not. I understand if you get a lot of people in here in the street, in the comment sections going like crazy, it's just like near impossible to keep up. But like this, it's easy. This is just like normal filming. I can just let it sit. I can watch the rods. You can watch the rods with me. This actually helps. Uh, this actually helps because you got other people watching the rods for you. I can actually sit back and pay more attention to what's going on the screen. Oh, I thoroughly enjoyed your stuff, Mike, for sure. I like it. I enjoy everybody's streams. And I tell you what, the boat activity here on the Susquehanna River like never slows down. People are always out. Oh, here comes another boat go by. Boat bite, come on. He's not turning it up like the other one was, like the bass boat was earlier. Yeah, now you know what? That's there's a lot of people that does that. They just I think sometimes people just turn it on and just while they're doing other stuff, either cooking or getting gear ready or doing work or whatever. I think you just put it on in the background and just let it play, until something happens. Yeah, it's cool though to have somebody, in the chat actually talking. Uh, Gives me something to do. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here. Most of the time, I'm just sitting there staring, actually watching other people. Usually, I'm watching YouTube videos and then sitting here watching the rod. Yeah, he. I think he was just. I think he was letting line because they just pulled off the dock. So I think it looked like to me like he's probably letting line out. Uh, Maybe he's fixing a what do you call it? Backlash or something like that. He was just like letting string out on his bait cast reel. Oh, so half crazy, man. It's real easy, dude. So just go on. Uh, okay, so YouTube has that funny rule where you have to have 1,000 subs and blah blah blah. But guess what? They still allow you to live stream, but only through like your desktop webcam. So they'll let you do live stream webcam, uh, like if you're on your laptop or your computer or something like that. So guess what? You can actually do that same thing uh, through your phone just by instead of going through YouTube, uh, the mobile site, go through YouTube, the desktop site, and then do it, and it'll allow you to do it on your phone. Or you do like what I'm doing right now, and just go to the website StreamYard. So if you just go to StreamYard.com. I think it's like www.streamyard.com. Uh, Go to StreamYard.com, make an account, have it linked to your YouTube account, and you can stream. You don't have to have 1,000 subs and all that. Yeah, through the YouTube account, you have to when you make the account for it, you have to wait 24 hours and then you can go live. But they still allow you. Even they only will not let you go live with your phone until you have mobile until you have 1,000 subs. So it's only mobile. But if you do it through your desktop, to that you can live stream. Yeah, either that or do like I do, go through StreamYard. StreamYard works great because you can do a lot of things with StreamYard. You can do banners and brand name stuff, and like you said, I can put my names up there, and you can add people. That's what most everybody else uses. Uh, Palmetto, Catfish Headhunters, Fishing with Chad, Dockery, all of them use StreamYard. Yeah, and I don't understand why YouTube made that rule in the first place for 1,000 subs. Really, sometimes that takes people like years to get to 1,000 subs. But I mean, I understand too that if they had every Joe Smo trying to stream, that would use up to eat up their servers like crazy. All right, half crazy. Hope we don't catch one while you're gone. Yeah, I mean, it's so simple. It's too easy to make an account on StreamYard. I mean, you just basically just fill it out, link your YouTube account to it, boom, rock and roll. You know, only thing I did was just start a broadcast today, and I haven't played around with anything else on it yet, like adding my banners or anything like that. All right, this is getting crazy, man. Usually you'd have a blue cat or two by now eating this bluegill up. I tell you, it's got to be the weeds. And there's not. It must be sitting down in them thick weeds, and they're not able to find it, or they don't want to go in after it. I should have went out fishing on the right down here to the right of me. Uh, there's a big old fishing pier that jets out quite a ways out into the river, good 100 feet or so. Could have went out there. That probably would have got me out past the weeds. It is early too. It's still early. It's only it's only 5 o'clock. So I mean, bite I probably ain't even picked up yet. I don't know how long I want to go. Probably till it starts getting like really chilly. I did bring some. I did bring some clothes though, so throw on some jackets and stuff if I have to. Usually build a fire out here most of the time. There's a little spot over here where people. I can. The wife is here with me. Miss Jew's here with me. She's in the car knitting. She's a she's a knitting fanatic. She can sit out here all night and knit. But she'll eventually get cold and she'll want to build a fire. She'll start running around looking for driftwood stuff. But yeah, I'll probably go until my battery gets about dead. I guess I did bring a I did remember and bring an external battery. So if I need to, I can plug it up. I guess. Yeah, it's starting to. I mean, well, the clouds covered the sun up. The sun's actually still up in the sky, pretty good right now. Uh, so it's mostly just. Hey, welcome back, half crazy. You haven't missed anything. We were just jabbering on about what time the bite might turn on. We half crazy. Yes, we are. You'd think with a name like half crazy, you'd think he'd be all about getting out in the cold. Oh, I'm still good. I'm still good on the going to the bathroom front. I mean, I'm 50, I'm almost 50, but still a youngin. I don't quite have to go to the bathroom that often yet. Ooh, oh, you will when the ice is thick? Yeah, 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 yeah. You know, since like I said, since I've been living up here in the Northeast, I thought that the winters would be a lot worse. We're right here where I'm at, but they're not. They haven't been the last few years anyway. So, I have to travel up north. I have to travel up like north up Pennsylvania or even further up there if I want to do some ice fishing. But I really thought when I first moved up here, man, that's all I thought about. I was like, man, I'll be able, I can go ice fishing all winter. All the lakes and rivers will be frozen solid over, uh, but not so much. 67 and had a heart attack 10 years ago. Ooh, man, yeah, dude, I'm really. Uh, Both of my grandpas died early. My dad's getting up there now. He hasn't had any heart attacks yet. He's had strokes though. A lot of blockages. And that's the one thing that runs in our family is uh, blocked veins. And so I'm really hoping I can make it out of my 50s without having a heart attack. A lot of my buddies that I grew up with have already had one. Man, Mike, you're up in Nebraska, man. You should love the cold. I do like winter. I like fall and winter and spring. That's like my three like favorite times of the year. And I don't mind the cold so much. Oh, oh, half crazy. I know exactly what you're talking about because back in March of this year, I got the flu A. There's two types. I guess there's two strains of flu that was running around last year, flu A and flu B, and I got flu A really bad, so bad it put me in the hospital, and that's what the doc told me. I was severely dehydrated, and he said I had so much fluid built up around my heart, and my blood pressure had dropped so low. Is like he said I was lucky I came in when I did. I could have had I probably may have could have had a cardiac arrest if I waited any longer because I had so much fluid and stuff built up around it. But yeah, it's good. Sorry to hear about your heart attacks and stuff, man. But sounds like you're doing all right with it. Taking your meds. You changed anything about like your diet and stuff like that? Yeah, I mean it's part of life, man. Growing up, it's gonna something's gonna get you. It's gonna be heart, lungs, lower stomach, liver, or you're just gonna lose your mind. You know, Forget everyone and everything. Oh, I see. That would be the hardest part, man. I was like, you literally can't eat anything without salt in it, almost. I mean, I put salt in everything, my eggs. I mean, salt and pepper everything. I need to cut that down too. I need to cut all that out. I've already cut out coffee, sodas, but I can't stop sweet tea though. Sorry, I'm a country boy. I grew up in Kentucky, and I can't give up my sweet tea. Just can't do it. You'll just have to bury me with it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. See, that was like a year. It's about 2 or 3 years I lived in Mississippi, man. It was like Christmas. It's 75 degrees. We're wearing shorts and we're barbecuing on Christmas Day and New Year's. See, now I know how Chunky and all them been feeling here lately, man. 2 hours of streaming almost and no bites. I mean, that's just unreal. I don't hardly ever go 2 hours without a bite, or a hit or a catch, something, even if it's a tiny one. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, fish, fish, fish. Come on. I know the Romans are here. I mean, like I said, this river is like freaking half a mile wide. Yep, that's what I like about the South, man. All right, fish, come on, let's go catfish. Sometimes you even accidentally get a striper, big old striper to bite here. Oh yeah, there's nothing like being warm enough in the winter to go out and play football, basketball. I guess you can probably do it in -20. I mean, you used to get Kansas. We used to get the wind chills, down at -20. Whew, I remember feeling when I was stationed out there, Fort Riley, and man, I remember going out wintertime in the field doing training, and it'd be wind chills -20, man, and the commander and stuff would be like, you know what? He goes, "This is it. We're done. We're out of here." It's like it's too cold. People freezing. People getting frostbite. Oh, see, half crazy. If I was doing that, I'd have to have a nice one of those little ice shanties or something, man, to drag out onto the ice. Do you pull yours out with a snowmobile or with the 4 wheeler or what? Or you just drag it out there by hand, or is it already out there? Oh, you got 2-man portable one. So what do you do? Pull it out on a sled? You got one of those like those pull behind little hand pull rope pull sled, plastic little tub sled things or whatever. I don't know what they're called. Pull all your stuff out there with that. What do you use for what do you use for heat in there? You run one of those little portable heater buddies. Central heating. Have HVAC in your little ice shed, 2-man ice shed. Nice. Yep. Nice. Now that. See, that's like what next to what they call glamping. You might as well be glamping. What happened to sitting out on the ice on a bucket? Yep. 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 Oh, you sit on a bucket in your heated two-man portable tent with a floor and portable heater. Yeah. See, I can imagine that it feels like ice is thick enough and it's a nice day, warm day out. That would be that would be quite fun. I think to sit out on the ice. I got to maybe try to get myself up north one of these days. I mean, I know I'm starting to know people around here, get to know people and stuff. I might have to check out some dudes and see if I can't get on some. Open water on the bank. I think I don't sound very scientific there, half crazy. I think you're making that up. Ooh, I imagine trout would be. I imagine trout would be pretty tasty through the ice. Is that because it's so cold? The water temperature so cold it keeps the meat fresher than the summertime. Hey, Mama Jill, the wifey's coming back from the. She must make a trip to the bathroom. Would you go to the bathroom? No, nope, no fish yet. Huh? Maybe it's an act. Maybe that's a thing. Oh wow! I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but up there in the right hand corner, there's like a rainbow in the clouds. It's not like actual rainbow. It's just like this little spot in the clouds. It's like shimmering colors. Yeah, you see that? That's crazy. Yeah, it's like I see all the colors: green, yellow, red, orange. But it's not like one big long like rainbow beam. It's just like a spot. That's weird. It's like the Northern Lights or something. Surprised at how many people are coming down here right now. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Mike. It's like a little. It's just a spot. I don't see the rest. Usually you see the whole rainbow, but that's nothing but I wonder what it's shimmering off of. That is truly. That's truly different. I've never seen anything like that before. Huh. I can't believe we still haven't seen any bald eagles yet. Usually we'll get several flying around through here. I haven't seen any today. It must be all up at the dam. If you keep going upriver here towards, if you're looking at the screen to the right, go upstream. I guess that would be. It kind of flows kind of northwest, northwesterly. You got the Conowingo Dam, and up there, there's literally like just hundreds of them perched on the rocks and stuff down below the dam. It's crazy. Got some more boaters flying by here. See, Mike, there's the sun popping out again. See, now it's looking more daylight again. Yeah, there must be, like I said, there must have been a little spot of moisture or something. It's still there, a little bit. It's almost faded away. Some high altitude moisture. Need to get us a meteorologist on here. Talk to us about high altitude light displacement or something. Man, it's like really hard to see this chat. I didn't bring my glasses with me. I thought about it when I was on my way out here. I don't need them. I only need them for like reading close up. Like I got perfect vision, like a couple of feet away or out in front of me. But like, up close, these tiny little phones with these little things, it's really hard to see. And on the way out here, I was like, you know what? If I'm going to live stream, I bet you I'm not going to be able to see that chat at all. And I can see it, but it's really blurry. Plus, the sun's like right in my face. So I have to put a hand up so I can see the screen. Man, I cannot believe that we have not had a bite yet on anything. I mean, honestly, uh, catfishing is a pretty simple thing. I mean, you can pretty much throw a chunk of bait out just about anywhere. You're going to catch a catfish. You throw worms, you throw chicken livers, you throw, a chunk piece of fish, a whole fish, whatever. You're liable. You're going to liable to catch catfish. Even dough baits and stink baits and jello monstrosities, whatever. But that's usually about anywhere. I mean, any lake, pond, river, creek, throw something out there on the bottom, it's usually going to catch something. It's not like it's not rocket science. I think the tide's coming in because that grass and stuff is starting to push up closer to the bank on me, which might be a good thing, which means I might be able to actually cast over it now. Huh? Yeah, little dark clouds moving in. That looks like that might be smoke somewhere. Huh? Yeah. Moves quick, don't it? That's like that looks like that's like might have been smoke off of somewhere. Black smoke has been just traveling across the air. Come on, boats. Turn me up something here. Oh, can't stay out too late tonight. Got back to work tomorrow, bright and early. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, if I want to do this live streaming stuff at night stuff, I want to have to try to figure out a lighting situation. I haven't figured that part out yet. I do have one of those. I do have one of those tripods with the ring stand, the ring like Chunky and use. Got the uh, little phone bracket adapter in the center of it. Hold your phone. Got the ring light around it. I don't know if you guys use that or not, but thing about it is trying to figure out how to plug it up. I do have a because I can run it off a battery, like Chunky and them all them do, or I can run a extension cord out of my car or something like that. I do have a 110 outlet in my Jeep. It's just nice being out on the water. It's just so nice. It just smells and stuff, you know. Plus, just watching everybody run up and down the river in a big hurry to go nowhere. Because if it was me, man, I'd idle up and down this river all the time. I wish I had a pontoon out here. Oh yeah, I thought about that. Thought about like those little standing little shop lights. But I also have like one of those clip-on, like you said, clip-on light bulbs, like almost like you put like on your like reptile tanks and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about building a stand out of PVC. Huh. I tell you what, I think PVC, I think PVC and QVC. I think all that stuff's been like one of the greatest inventions like ever. Oh yeah, I bet 45,000 watts, but you light up half the county. Well, how loud is that? How loud is that tailgater gen? Does it not like interfere with your mic, with like trying to talk or anything? What if you put the what if you put the LEDs? Oh yeah, you're gonna go show your light? Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice, Craft Crazy. Very quiet. Okay. Yeah. So if it runs that, if your little generator runs that quiet, how long's uh how long's your generator last on a tank? Quite a while. I guess with those lights though, it probably last probably run forever if that's all you got plugged into it. 12 hours. Oh yeah. See, gosh, yeah, you could stream all freaking night and not have to worry about even filling up your generator again. That is sweet. Huh. I have to look into that maybe. But really, if I start getting into really like night, I might be see, that might be things I might start thinking about for next year for spring and stuff like that. Because I don't know how much I'm going to do this winter. Depends on how cold it is, I guess. Oh, that's only a gallon of gas too. Gosh, yeah. Oh yeah, that's nothing. Oh, got some geese flying south. Nice formations too. Look at that. Beautiful formation. Yeah, I'm gonna start thinking about that. That might be maybe stuff I might be putting away for layaway. Some light stands and uh, little tailgate gin. I'll look into that. I check out the old Amazon Prime. Oh yeah, we got yeah okay. So we got Harbor Freight stuff here. We got Tractor Supply. We got all them. I can go check them out. Especially I'm waiting for all the holiday deals to start coming out. See, a lot of those little generators and all that stuff like that start going on sale. So that's what I like to be able to see. Other than having to do like what Chunky does and do like the fluorescent line with the black lights and stuff like that. Not having to do all that. I'd rather just light the bank up. Especially this time of year, like I said, fall and the winter and spring and stuff like that. You don't have to worry about the bugs as much. So you can bust out those big old big old light sets everywhere, light up everything. You don't have to worry about just being trampled by bugs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, I'm waiting for Whisker Seeker to come out with their deals because every year they come out uh, with some deals like during holidays, Black Friday and stuff like that. So you know, a bunch of them are going to go crazy Black Friday. So I don't know if Muddy River Catfishing. I don't know if Chris is going to do anything for like holidays, if he's going to discount his rods and stuff like that or not. I don't know if he's at that stage where he can do that, where he can afford to do big discounts on holiday season. But like Whisker Seeker, what's that? Slime cat rods. See what kind of deals and stuff they're going to bust out for the holidays. That's what I want to. See, that's what I would like to have right there, man. See that? You guys see that pontoon zipping on by? See, that's what I like to have out here. Something I can, walk around on and put a bunch of rods out, like Palmetto and all them, and anchor it out on the lake on the river. And then, of course, right down to my left down here, you got the Chesapeake Bay. You got the flats. Man, dudes with their big old truck. Your main one's 38 years old. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I don't go crazy. I don't go crazy. Like so, I'll show you. I'll tell you what I got. So right there in front of me, those three rods. Those are actually Berkeley's uh, big game rods, medium heavy, 8 foot. They're like $22 a piece, and them things are like them things are almost like ugly sticks, like indestructible almost. I love those things. I love those Berkeley big game rods. And then I got the reels are those quantum uh, spinner reels that you can buy from like Walmart. The quantum, that's like their main ones they carry. Besides, like they carry, Walmart carries a few like pin reels and stuff like that, but like they carry a lot of quantum stuff. But I like those reels. They're the 60s, and I put them on those 8 foot Berkeley big game rods, and then can't go wrong with the Berkeley big game rod. And you know what? I wouldn't mind having a couple of the Muddy River flathead rods. Actually, what I'm waiting for is them coming out with a new rod, the medium action one. You got a 38-year-old Tiger rod from Walmart. How's that rod survived? Man, I broke the tips off of and broke so many rods this year. I broke my ripping lips rods, which I love so much, man. I had two of those ripping. I ended up giving one away to somebody because he didn't have a catfish rod. And those ripping lips rods are really nice. And so I gave him to him. He made, dude, he's all his buddies, man, like man, are so jealous because that ripping lips rod just are just nice. And but ripping lips is start getting ready to come out with some more. So you know what? I've known people. Actually, you know what? I have one. I've still got a tiger rod in my that I bought for my wife years ago for her to use because I used to be more of a bass fisher, and my wife was actually a cat because she wanted to sit on the bank and she wanted to fish for catfish. So I usually set her up with a rod just right there on the bank, especially when we were out in Colorado and and Texas, stuff like that. We get out on those lakes, and I'd set the wife up with a catfish rod, and then I'd walk around the bank, walk around the lake, and bass fish all day, and she'd sit there and catch catfish all day. So I didn't really get like real heavy into it until I got out in Kansas and right there on the Milford Lake uh, because there were some big old cats in there. And dudes were catching where spillway is, where dam is. Dudes were catching these giant blue cats and stuff. And I was like, dude, I got to get me into that, uh, catching some of those big old catfish. So that's what I started. That's what got me started in it. 42-pound flathead, nice. Um, I didn't really ever keep track until just until recently when I started watching all these people on their live streams and shows, and everybody started talking about their PBs and that. Before that, I never really kept track. So I mean, I've caught some big catfish. Like I said, especially out there in some of those big lakes out in Midwest. Uh, you got some giant lakes out in like Texas and out Kansas, Colorado, big old deep lakes, and so I'm not really sure exactly what my actual PB is, but last couple of years when I actually started keeping track, I think the biggest one I've caught so far out here is a 22-pound blue cat. I think I caught see a flathead, kind of like 15-pound flathead, and I've caught some big channel cat out here, believe it or not. So I've caught over 10, 12-pound channel cats out here. So I know I've caught some over 30, 40 pounds, but never weighed them or measured them or anything like that. So I'm not gonna say I caught one, So I'm gonna wait until I catch another one, big one out here. Thing about it is there's not that many. I mean, I've seen very few over 30, 40 pounds out here. The majority of everything you catch out here, blue cast does all 20 pounds. So the rare getting bigger than 30 to 40 pounds. That's People catch them. Of course they do. People catch them out here, but it's not like something people talk about a lot. When you look at Chunky Cat right down south of here, he's caught some big ones. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. See, I wish we had some big old deep lakes out here, man, because that's where they grow. That's where you grow them big giant, 80-pound, 50, 60, 80, 90 pounds. You need that deep, deep, deep water. Oh, you guys having a meet and greet up in was that Madison, Wisconsin? Man, I wish I could get out. Wish I could get out west and come to some of these. I mean, I could go to the one with Avid and all them out there, but I would be like I said, it'd have to be like an act planned event. I'd have to take time off. I mean, I have to do it anyway, but I mean, it would be like the major, it's a major drive. Which I wouldn't mind really. If I could schedule it out, I'd do it. I don't mind. I just drove to Kentucky and out to Kansas and back. It's it's a long way. So I don't mind doing that at all during in the daytime. So I don't know. If I can get time off and stuff, I wouldn't mind. I would love to come out and camp and fish with them guys. It'd be a blast. My wife would even love it. And then being that my kids are grown, it's great. We could just up and take off whenever we feel like it. Oh, Catfish Week is gonna set one up out there. Okay, nice. Man, when's that supposed to be? In the spring or something? Oh, okay, May. Okay, I didn't see your before I asked the question. I didn't see your post. All right, shoot, man. See, May that gives me maybe something to shoot for. I'd love to go to one of them. And and me and the ooh, there's a fish just jumped. Something was chasing it. All right, I'm gonna have to get up here and recast these lines here since the grass, just the weed beds moved around a little bit. Let's do that. Let's recast. See that? See all that weeds? Probably good to eat. I got that way up. Bring it in half the lake. think I'm gonna replace that chicken with a big old bluegill head. Hmm. All right. Oh, you guys have been talking here a little bit while I've been throwing baits here. Eight hours away. I mean, that's yeah. So I don't. Yeah, you, Mike, you might make you might make Illinois in 8 hours. Oh, it would take me 20 something hours probably to get there. Probably not. Maybe about 13, 13 to 14. Yep. Yep. Wrong way. 80 east. Yeah. I usually take 70 all the way across through there. Oh, sun's almost down. Or maybe maybe that sun drop down. Bite pickup. We'll see. Where was it, Mike? Nebraska somewhere. I forgot what town you said you was at. All right. So now we got three chunks of bluegill on the rods now. I don't know, guys. Your guys' directions has got me all twisted around right now. You guys got me. Don't know if I'm coming or going. All right. So come on, catfish. We got 3 rods, 3 sections of bluegill. By God, if that doesn't bring them in, I don't know what will. I still think this freaking weed bed that's sitting out here is so thick that it's masking the baits or something. I don't know. You guys still talking about Madison? The Madison trip? Man, me and the wifey only went camping one time this year. We went back. We went on Memorial Day weekend. We went that whole weekend right up north of here to Elk Neck State Park. It is right at the height of the right at the beginning of the when they first just started opening up the parks back in May, and they had a lot of rules. Man, the bathhouses were all closed. Uh, they had like campsites like spread apart, all that stuff like that. So it was all right. It wasn't very. It was great because there wasn't a whole lot of people in there, and then on the other hand, it was not so great because there wasn't a lot of people in there. You know what I mean? No, you guys are great, man. You guys go ahead, man. You guys are fired up about the Madison trip. Oh, where am I at? Okay, so all right, so this I am in. So right now I'm actually in a little town. It's called uh, Port Deposit. So it's a tiny little bitty town, Port Deposit, Maryland, just on the river. But I actually live so just to the left here. Uh, if I was to swing the camera, you could see the bridge that crosses the Susquehanna. It's Interstate 95. It goes north and south. Uh, Jump on that. I go south about, I don't know, 4 or 5 miles down the road here to Aberdeen, Maryland, and that's where I live. I live right in Aberdeen, but it's pretty much all the same. Aberdeen. You got right down right down the river here. You got Havre de Grace, little coastal town, and this is little Port Deposit. I mean, this town right here is so small that if you blink, you'll miss it. But it's a good place to get on the river and fish. Got some nice condos down here too. And I'm just north of the Baltimore Angler, just north of Chunky Cats, Catfish and Carp, DMV. They all live south of me, right down there in Virginia, southern Maryland. I mean, right there where Chunky Cats fish. I mean, you can't tell the difference between uh, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. It's all like one metropolis down there. Okay, cool. Yeah, you got the so I mean, right down the river here, you got just on the other side of Havre de Grace, you've got Aberdeen Proving Grounds, the military base, the premier testing facility in the United States, in the world actually, and that's where I work. I work on base. I work on the base. It's a contractor, government contractor. So yeah, a little bit about me. So I retired. Uh, I retired from the army in 2016 from Fort Riley, Kansas, and once I uh, once I retired, I happened to get lucky and get a job out here. Got a job working out here. Yeah, we definitely should get everybody together and go down. I've been wanting to go down to DC and fish the Tidal Basin and the Potomac anyway, because I think there's more opportunity to catch fish down there than you do up here. Yeah, we got a lot of big YouTuber names up here, man. I like to hang out with Chunky Cats one night. I think that would just be a blast. And Baltimore Angler, I mean, those dudes are hilarious. Oh, cool. Yeah. You said you did a lot of deliveries. Were you driving trucks? Oh yeah, coffee time. I hear you. Oh, you know what? It's sweet tea time, half crazy. It's time for some sweet tea. Boom. Yep. Busted out the got the pure leaf, fresh brewed sweet tea, raspberry sweet tea. Only real men drink raspberry sweet tea. Oh yeah, SB, LG Bass. Yeah, man, we could have a huge group get together if we were to do it. Imagine what a tournament would be like. It would be a cool tournament too, I think, or just a collab. I don't know though. I ain't doing too good right now. Them rods are just sitting there. I don't know what it is, man. This spot. I mean, this is wide open river. Usually there's catfish just stacked on top of each other in here. Weird. All right, sun coming down. I can actually see my screen now. Hey, you guys did get like a notification that I was fishing, that I was live streaming, right? Ooh, fresh coffee. Ah, see, man, you start talking about coffee and stuff, start me craving it now. I may have to get up in the morning and make me a cup. I ain't had a cup of coffee in probably 2 years, probably. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if it actually sent out when you did StreamYards, if it actually sent out like notifications on through your subscribers on your YouTube channel and stuff. Well, I'd like to get one fish in before you guys go. Since you guys been so kind enough to come in and watch, talk to me. Man, starting to cool down now. I'm gonna have to uh, throw a jacket on here a little bit. Got the sun dropping like right behind the rods. It's pretty cool. Nice little sunset. Might have to might have to throw a piece of shrimp or something on there and see if we can just get a channel cat to bite it. Nothing. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, especially when you get a. Oh yeah, it's about just hanging out and it's like hey, I don't typically get to like hang out with a bunch, with a bunch of guys fishing, and it's kind of like that. It's like hanging out with the guys while you're fishing, having a conversation, talking about fishing, or talking about a lot of anything. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Yeah, great company, man. You guys have been awesome. Like I said, usually I'd be sitting here watching my rods, watching somebody live stream or watching YouTube videos, especially in the evenings because everybody live streams. Everybody does their fishing shows. Catfish Weekly, Patriot Catfishers, uh, the bait shop and the fishing shack and all that. Everybody does their live shows, you know, in the evenings about 8 o'clock. Right about now. Yeah, because most of us, exactly, Mike. Like most of us, man, our lives are not very different at all. We live in different locations, but our interests are pretty well the same. We fish basically in the same, in the same kind of conditions, the same places for the most part. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Palmetto will be on here here in a little bit. Yeah, 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 yeah. I might have to like pop in on him or something. Wow, 69 subs. That's nice, man. I broke 20. Woo! I should have did a. I should have did something for 20. It's kind of like that's a little. That's a little milestone. I think. Like your first like little. I think man. I think maybe like 50 is probably like maybe your first like big milestone. I think for most people. So what'd you do? What'd you do, Half Crazy? Did you make up like 69 YouTube accounts and subscribe to yourself? Just kidding. Yeah, 2025 first milestone. Yep. Yep. Exactly. And so now you got like 69 emails, email accounts now, like 70 of them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Oh yeah, and me. He's got me too. He's got me as a sub too. So yeah, 60, 66 emails. He says 100. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Palmetto's show, man. I like him. I like his show, man. He is a he's a public speaker, man. He can public speak, which is you know not easy for a lot of people, but some people it comes naturally. Just talk in front of people. We're just kidding, half crazy. We know all your subs are real. At least three of them are. A lot of homesteading channels, do you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. When you going live again, half crazy? Nice. All right, we'll be looking out for that one for sure. I tell you what, I am highly impressed. Hey, I like Mo Homesteading's channel. Like, and I like the fact that she's trying real hard to get into catfishing and or into fishing in general. It's fun to watch somebody getting started. and learning. You take for granted all the stuff that how you came up from, uh, from a kid, learn how to cast for the first time, and all that. You think about that stuff now, and all that stuff was so much fun. All those little milestones that you got, catching your first fish, catching your biggest fish, learning how to flip and pitch, learning how to, you know, work a worm, all that stuff. Yeah, all that stuff that thinking back on that stuff now, man, that stuff was a blast. Was fun to do and learn. Oh yeah, I can't wait till she puts out her first fishing video. Uh, that's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be fun to watch. Yeah, Mo. You said who is Mo or yes Mo or who Mo? Who Mo? Yeah. And I mean, you remember those times, man, when you like, the first time you learned, you figure out how to flip under a dock, or, you know, you start figuring out how you get those perfect casts into under in the tree, next to those fallen, tree stumps and trees, and you know, pulling the fish out of there. Man, I can't believe how much the bite's been off this year. Last year, man, this time last year, we came out here like every Saturday night, and built a fire, put the rods out, and I was using same thing, bluegill, cut bluegill and everything, and I was catching blue cats on top of blue cats. It's blowing my mind. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, we got somebody else just popped in. We got four watching now. Uh-oh. Who's uh who's JV? I don't think I know that. Oh, JV Outdoors. Man, I don't think I've seen this channel. Oh, I gotta mentally make a note of that one. I gotta go check out his channel. Nice. Okay. Dude, I pick up people. All right, Mike. Uh yeah, I pick up people like all the time. And it's like all these names keep popping up all the time. It's just unbelievable how many channels there are. I think I can keep up with all the videos. All right, sun's going down. We got, ooh, there's another fish jumping. See, there's fish jumping. I think it's carp, though. It's carp hanging out in his grass. Gee, I should have brought my, I should have brought my pack bait out and my carp rods. I was going to do that today. And I changed my mind. I was going to carp fish. You can always catch carp out here, always. This river is just stacked full. Ah, somebody took off on me. Maybe the catfish will move in. Bite will turn on here, man. To come for this bluegill. Not, I might have to try to throw some shrimp back on or something in a minute. Oh, that's the waves. Nope, it'd be catching then, wouldn't it? I think I'd be okay with. I think I'd be okay with a catching show, not so much a fishing show. Oh, carp here is great cat bait for catfish. I mean, I should have right up the road from here is a bait shop, right up on the other side of the dam, and right across the river in Cecil County. There's a little bait shop there that sells eels. It's I should have grabbed. I even thought about that today. I thought about running up and grabbing uh, a bait bucket, about 3 or 4 eels on it. You know, I was going to do me some chunky cat and throw chunk, but they don't have the big eels like he gets. They carry the what most people use those small eels for around here is for stripers, the big stripers, those big giant striped bass. They love them little eels. And but I can still cut them up and still be a nice little chunk. I mean, they're you know inch around, half inch around, like quarter, half inch around or whatever. Small, skinny ones, but they still work. Should have got some of those. I always hindsight is 2020, man. I always think of this stuff after the fact. I need to make my rounds and get everything I want and need before I come out here. I mean, I got Jetto chicken, I've got shrimp, I've got bluegill, and of course I've got like several kinds of dough bait, and I even got team catfish Secret 7 in there. I got a bucket of that in there too. I could throw a little bit of that on. See, that actually brings the catfish in. So a lot of times I'll throw on one rod with that Secret 7 by Team Catfish. I'll throw that on one rod and let it out there because it actually oh, she's dehydrating peppers. You know what? That's what my wife's doing right now. She just picked all her pepper plants that she got on the deck and brought them all in. She eats everything. So my wife eats the leaves, the stems, and the pepper. So yeah, it's too bad. Too bad she's not still in there. But she eats the whole plant. So right now she's got the leaves and everything soaking, and she's got the peppers laid out dehydrating because my wife's South Korean, so little Korean lady. Oh man, she loves her her Korean peppers. Sweet. And her Korean melons. We grow. We live in a townhouse in a subdivision here, so we don't have a lot of room to grow a lot of stuff, but we do, cucumbers, Korean melons, Korean peppers, all types of sesame, and my wife's also big into picking a lot of wild greens. Basically I call them weeds because dandelion and everything else. So kimchi, oh yeah, that's crazy. Uh, oh, my wife makes. Right now our fridge is like 99.9% about 150 different kimchis of every type you could think of. So yeah, yep, kimchi good. Some of it I can't stomach too much, and some of it I can. It just depends on what type it is. But it's like Chinese restaurant in my house all the time. It's like Chinese buffet at my house all the time, 24/7. She's a little. She's a little to make a little bit. Yobo, they want you to come say hi. Yobo, Yaba, they want you to come say hi. All right, she's gonna come out and say hi. She's hiding in the car. She's knitting. She's knitting right now. Go to the other side. Go to the other side and say hi to everybody. Go out a little more. There she is. There she is. That's Miss Ju. Miss Ju Sun. All right, Mama, it's good. They see you. They say hi. Everybody says hi. She said, why your wife hiding in the car? She's knitting. She's making, she's trying to make her gloves, but she's trying to make these little, she's trying to make little mittens or something. She's been knitting like crazy here the last like few weeks, making scarves and hats and. uh, yeah, my wife, she's a funny one. But she's mean. I don't know if y'all know anything about, you know, old Korean ladies, but they're mean. Mean as rattlesnake. She's using my netter. She's my net holder. She usually tries to net the fish for me. I want to bust out my lights here in a minute. I want to bust out my lights from my fishing pole. My lights and my rattles. All right, I can't take it anymore. I got to put on. Couldn't take it anymore. I got to bust my jacket out. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, she's definitely my dockery. Yeah. Yes. So Korean women are historically set in their ways, man. All right, come on, rods. Hey, I did that here a couple weeks ago. Came all the way out and got all the way out here, pulled up in the spot, and then realized that I left my bait cooler at the house. Oh man, I was mad. I had to drive all the way back and get it. End up going. Then after I drove all the way back to the house to get my bait, by the time I got there, I was so frustrated. I ended up just going like I didn't want to drive all the way back out here again. I end up, yeah, yeah, that happens a lot. Uh, a lot of them. Buddy of mine at work. Uh, well, I got a couple of buddies who work there married Koreans. One guy, they've been married for as long as I have. Got grown kids. Really big in the Korean churches and stuff around here. Korean community. A lot of Koreans around here. Uh, um, then I got another buddy. Yeah, he their marriage didn't last long either. Ah, James Dockery in the house. We were uh, we were just talking about you, talking about how my wife is my Dockery. It's like how Chad's got you. Yeah, my wife's like my Dockery, my netter. It's good to see you jumping in, man. We're about 3 hours in now. Yep, a little over 3 hours in. No bites. I've tried everything. Got three rods out right now. I got cut bluegill. I got two Santee rigs hooked up right now with the Muddy River Demon Dragon, and one is just on the bottom, Carolina. About to pop my fishing lights on, I guess. Go. Uh, uh, don't fool yourself. Chad is your Dockery. All right, these fish should be moving out of the hole, moving in here at some point in time. I think I'll have to put my yeah, I'll have to dig out my lights and my rattles. I'm not gonna have anything. I don't know how this camera's gonna go here. I ain't got no lights. I wonder if I turn the light on the camera on or the light on the phone. If that would do anything. I don't really have a spotlight with me, but I do have my little light rattles. So check these out, guys. I don't know if you guys ever seen these before. Amazon sells them, but they're the little lighted rattles. They're lit up with with the head inside. They have like little watch batteries. Pretty cool. They just clip on. I got to start to dig out one more. bag. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Trying to find my. All right, get the other one on there. Yeah, looks like the one in the middle of the battery is a little bit newer. I've used the other two before. Still got a little bit of light going on out here. Oh yeah, the view right now is just gorgeous. We even got like a little sliver of moon up there right now too, and the water's like almost dead still, except for just a little chop out there deep. Yeah. All right. See if we can get some action going here now. Yep, about 3.5 hours in now, and then we had well, Mike saw it earlier, real earlier, first hour or so. We had that first big hit. Had one big hit on it on that chicken, yellow chicken. Maybe just throw a piece of shrimp out there and see if we can get something to hit. Maybe a channel cat or something. That was a boat bite too. Bass boat did like a big old 360 out here, real fast and hard. About ran my lines over, chewed up the grass and stuff real good, and all of a sudden I got a big old bite. But I ain't had nothing since. Yeah. Well, see, I got rid of it. I got rid of that chicken. It's all bluegill right now. So, but you know what? That bluegill, honestly, I mean, you catch a lot of fish on bluegill, but bluegill really doesn't have that big of a smell. It's more, I guess, oils and stuff it gives off. It's not as smelly as a like alewives. If you ever smell like alewives or bunkers, I think, man, that stuff. Whew, when you cut that up and you put it out, man, it's you can smell it a mile away. Man, I just can't believe that the you know that the boaters can't see that you have rods up and know you have lines out, but they still want to try to boat like run like 20 feet in front of you. Oh yeah, and the blood. I think yeah, definitely the blood in the water. If you cut them up fresh. We don't have up this far, up this way north. I've hardly seen any gar. I know guys who target them at night, bow fishing. Uh, but I've never really had a thing, like Chunky does, man. He gets like a lot of gar bite, like pulling rods down and stuff. Like here, I won't get that like rod them pulling rods and letting go and all that. And yeah, we don't have no drum up here either. Yeah, 10 times the summer half crazy. Yeah. I think I had a couple. I had once this year where a guy got me. He got me all up in his prop. Oh yeah, see Dockery. Hey James, I was just telling the guys today. I was like, I should have brought. I've already seen a couple. I think I've already seen like several carp jump. Like they're like stacked on top of each other in here. I mean, they're thick in this river. And I told them I was like, I almost went carp fishing today, and I changed my mind at the last minute. And then I told them I should have brought my pack bait and stuff with me out here with me. I probably could have caught some. At least could have put one rod out or something. Could have caught some tonight or this afternoon. That'll be. But I'll be definitely going. I'll definitely go carp fishing uh, this week or next weekend for sure. I've got that bug in me now. All right, I want to take one of these rods. I want to throw on a piece of shrimp just to see if it'll make a difference. So we'll have two bluegills and a shrimp. Let's try that. I wish I had some eel or something like that. It's a big old bluegill head. You think they would just eat that up? Put a big old piece of shrimp on here. I got the jumbo. All right, let's try that. Oh, it's hard to see this. Who was uh who was talking about taking out a Snoopy pole and stuff today or last night? Oh, Lyle and them were talking about ice fishing and stuff and going out fishing with the. So I actually ordered me a couple of those whisker sticks, the little 38-inch ice fishing, cat fishing rods, and I've been taking those out. Those are great for like fishing on like little docks and little fishing piers and stuff like that. Just awesome. And I caught. Oh, I just got a hit on bluegill. No, rod number one just got a hit. Either had something swam into the line. But I'll tell you what, I love those little whisker sticks. I don't know, something about that little rod and catching big channel cats. I actually got some photos up on FishBrain. So on my FishBrain account, I've got photos of the blue cat and the channel cats I caught. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to see that if you go live with that. Ah, I'm having a heck of a time reading you guys' chat, and I forgot I didn't bring my glasses out here. Oh, what am I under on? I think on Fish I'm under man versus fish. Man, I just had a nice little tug on the bluegill on rod number one. Yeah, I think my handle on Fish Brain is man versus fish, if I remember correctly. I have to look it up. It's been a while since I've been on there because I've been filming, and this stuff I haven't been taking any pictures. Yeah, I got a bunch of pictures up. All actually the nice big cats and stuff I caught. I got some good pictures of big catfish I caught on fish brain. I haven't managed to catch a nice big one on uh, video yet. Maybe tonight. Maybe we'll get one here in a minute before I decide to hang it up. I'd like to get back and watch. I want to get back and watch Palmetto and stuff here in a little bit. So okay. So my first venture out. So I haven't really found anybody. I should do a charter. There are some nice charters out here. It goes on out on the Atlantic Ocean and catching some big like marlin. They catch marlin out here and tuna and everything. And but I have ventured out a little bit because I haven't lived up here that long. Out on the Atlantic, I went out to Delaware to Indian River Inlet, and it's like right where where the Indian River runs into the Atlantic Ocean right there. Nice big beach, long peninsula right there. I caught a couple of horseshoe crabs. I actually got pictures of them up on FishBrain. Toad, oyster fish, and a little shark. I caught like a little dogfish shark. We get shark that come up in the Chesapeake here sometimes, even all the way up here north. So I've been wanting to get out more and more. So a lot of my buddies have boats and stuff, and they go out in the deep water. But most of the stuff that we catch, like in the Delaware Bay and the Chesapeake Bay and stuff, has been, striper or catfish. But I want to go out there and catch some of the Atlantic croaker. I want to catch some croaker, some tautog, some black sea bass, stuff like flounder. So that's something I plan on doing here in the future, probably next. All right, I'll have to, Mike. I have to send you. I have to dig up yours. Is okay. I'll look yours up then, and then add you add you on mine so you can see mine when I get a chance to get on my phone there. Man, is that view of the river right now like is awesome uh, as it looks to me right now on video. This is a beautiful river out here. It is. Susquehanna is awesome. I tell you what, that northern Atlantic croaker is, Asians love it because it's some of the best eaten fish, like probably the best. People call it the best eaten fish. Hey, it's just like you watch when you watch Chunky's stream and stuff. Because like I said, he just lives right down south of me here. But his views are just like my views, man. It's just gorgeous views up here for some reason. Up here in the Northeast, gorgeous sunset. We still got people jetting up the river, man, on boats. Gotta be careful out here, man. These rocks and stuff out here. Woo. When they uh when they got the gates closed at the dam and the water's like really low and the tide's out, uh, man, you can see all the rocks that come up out of the water here, and you think to yourself like, what person would be crazy enough to drive their boat up through here, up this river? Because it's massive boulders like everywhere up and down this river. It's just like one big boulder field. especially the closer to the dam you get. Wow, the temperature just rose like 5 degrees, man. It was a little chilly. We had a little breeze. And as soon as that breeze stopped, it just the heat it just like got warm all of a sudden. Cool. Appreciate that, Mike. Uh, I'm just having fun. Like I said, I think I'm really starting to get it like liking this uh live streaming stuff. I may start doing that more often or maybe all the time. I don't know. I tell you what, it's really difficult to like film and like try to put together a video and try to like you know make content during a video because like you're not really having anybody that you're talking to. It's almost like you're trying to talk to yourself. It's hard. I just don't have the ability like some people to carry on a conversation to no one. On my videos. If I got people in the chat and I think that's what everybody. I think that's like what's the trend now is like everybody's going to live. Like I said, it's easier, you know, than like I said, trying to make something out of a video and like you're talking to everybody for 3 hours on a video and cut it down to 30 minutes and try to make it enjoyable. It's really hard. It's easy for a lot of people, but for some of us, this is actually a better way to go. I think it's really cool if we had some action, get some bites here. Come on, fish. It's not that hard. See bait, eat bait. Thanks, half crazy. Appreciate that. Uh, like I said, it's easier to talk to people when people are talking back. Couldn't get the camera to work. Yeah. You know what? I thought for sure, but luckily I'm close to town, so I know there's a cell tower here, so I knew I was going to have decent reception. If I was a little further down the river, or even in Havre de Grace, or even a little further up close to town, I wouldn't have any. It'd be like really bad reception, and this live stream would be going in and out, in and out. 60 views and 30 thumbs up. Nice. See, that's the thing with Streamyard is I really can't have no idea what's going on like on the YouTube, the YouTube live part. I can't see like all the thumbs ups and thumbs downs and all that stuff. Yeah, you know what? At my house in Aberdeen, in the middle of town. Yeah. My reception sucks. It's bad. But I can go 10 feet outside my house or down the street 30 feet, and it's great. And you would think on the military base where I work, reception, you think reception there would be great? No, no. Where I work at, it's horrible. Now, luckily, I have Verizon, so mine is at least better than everybody else's. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering how that worked with StreamYard and stuff. How it it must take a while though for a 3.5 hour, 4 hour uh, live stream to post. I don't know how long it takes for a 20, 30 minute video. Yeah, I'm definitely have to get some figure out how to get some lights out here and stuff. Kind of light up this bank a little bit. I'll be looking at it. That's what I'll be doing this week. I'll be researching lighting, lighting techniques, devices. Give me something to do all week. Always got to have something I'm working on. A new project, a new hobby, a new something. I get bored easily. Not fishing though. I can sit here all night, talk to you guys, and fish. And but any other times when I'm not fishing, I get bored easily. Man, I wish I could get a bite. I just had a nice little tug on one right there. It's cut bluegills like catfish candy. I don't understand. They should be eating it up. Oh, that's not bad, Mike. Yeah, but yeah. So about okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. Does YouTube have a? I never really even looked into this, but does YouTube have like a storage limit for like channels? Like how many videos that you can that they'll store on their servers and stuff like that? I mean, they can't have unlimited server space, so they got to have some kind of. I know the view is just. I mean, it looks to me on the video, it looks a lot lighter because I guess the camera's is drawing in more light. But out here, it's like almost pitch dark. Uh, it won't be long. Only thing you'll be able to see is going to be the three green lights on the tips of the rod. That's it. Oh, I'm gonna have to plug my phone up here in a little bit, or dig out my external battery thingy. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There's channels with literally like hundreds and maybe even 1,000 videos. I don't know. So I wonder how many servers does YouTube have? It's got to have ungodly amount of server space. I couldn't imagine. I figured they would limit at some point the amount of storage. I mean, because look, the cloud. I mean, even the cloud and everybody else. But I mean, I've heard of places. I've heard of like businesses, companies like that having like server farms like you know size of football fields and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. Wish there was like a way you could snap pictures with StreamYard. Well, see, right across the river there is the Susquehanna State Park, and that is actually where I don't know if you can see those lights over there or not to the right along the bank there, but that's where the the marina is in the state park. See, I don't know. I'm telling you, I think it's that weed bed that's sitting about 30 feet off the bank right here that's really messing everything up. Like it's really thick, and I either can't seem to get over all the way over it to the clear side of it, to the channel side, or what? If it's my stuff, if my bait stuff are sitting down in that thick weeds or what? But you would think that the big catfish would weed their way through there and find it eventually, especially if they start roaming around at night. Like I said, though, it's been slow around here for weeks. I don't know what's up with the fish. You'd think they'd be, fat trying to fatten up for the winter. Maybe, like I said, it might be, could be pH, oxygen levels, could be, there's more bait fish this year. Maybe they've got more to eat. They don't need to root around for half cut up pieces of bluegill. I got my headlamp here. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Light it up. Trying to figure out how to get this to go up on the rods. Oh, oh. Does that help any? Oh. Yeah, I need a ring light, don't I? Got my night lights out. Oh, you know what? Yeah, my ring light does too. My ring light's got one of those remotes. Yeah, mine does too. It's got one of those little remote little things, little handheld that takes pictures. That's the I need to play around with that more. I got, like I said, I got one at the house, and I really haven't tried playing around with them. But I need to do that. I need to get it out, play around with it. Oh yeah. See, I don't want it. I want it. You know, I just want it to like kind of light up. I want to get something that's going to light up the area a little bit, but not, put too much like blinding glow onto the rod stuff. Just kind of light everything up. We can see it, everything real good. Like I said, it's going to give me something to research and play around with this week. Also got to get out and practice bowling this week. Bowling leagues just started this week. So uh, Friday night fun bunch. So I got me a new ball yesterday. Upgraded myself a little bit this year. The new ball, new shoes, everything. Trying to up my game. We got a golf tournament, or probably the last one of this season. Golf tournament next Monday. So I took off a day for that. It was actually originally scheduled for Columbus Day or Indigenous Peoples Day, whatever you want to call it, and it got canceled because of rain. So they rescheduled it to the 26th. So next Monday, we got that might be the last. I don't know. We might try, depending on how the weather goes this winter. We might actually try to. I mean, last year we were playing up in like January, so I don't know. We may play golf all winter if the weather. We get a couple of warm days in there, 70-degree days in there once or twice through the winter. We'll be out on the golf course. But usually this time of year, the winter time, bowling time. Yeah, it's shining right on that bottom of the middle rod. So, but I don't, like I said, I only played around with it for like 2 seconds. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine for. I'm not probably not going to be on here too much longer. When I get back home, so I can watch or at least jump over and watch Palmetto Cats. Especially since I ain't getting no bites. I mean, come on. I mean, it's after dark. I mean, we should be getting bites here, people. Catfish should be roaming. Chunky Cat. Oh my God, Chunky man, what's up? Dude, it is so good to see you. Hey, thanks for popping in. Yeah, man, we've been sitting here. Mike and Half Crazy have been sitting here for about 3 hours, 3.5 hours now, watching these rods stand straight up. And we were talking, Mike and him were talking earlier too about how we should all, everybody up here in the Northeast should all get together and do a fish meet collab together. I mean, it's a bunch of us. Yeah, we've been having a good time. It's been beautiful up here in Susquehanna. Man, if you ever get a chance, Chunky, man, you should make you a trip, come up north up here, hit up Chesapeake, and You really should get your boat out, Chunky, and get out on a Chesapeake, especially up here north in the flats. It's a lot calmer up here. Chunky cat's in here. My cat crazy. Everybody's hanging out. There's Chunky. Remember we watch him nighttime sometimes down in DC? Yeah.
You took here?
Yeah, he's on there. Chunky's here. I tell my wife that Chunky was on here. She's a Chunky fan.
Hi.
Take it easy, James. If you got to go, man, you got to go. Hey, it's been great having a few guys on here. Got a couple little hits, but that's Miss Ju. It's Miss Yi Ju Sun. My wife's telling those guys earlier, like, oh, my wife's Korean, so it's like Chinese buffet in my house every day. My wife is cool, but she's a mean Korean. Huh? Oh, sorry. My wife said not Chinese food, Chinese buffet every day. She said it's Korean buffet every day. She said, get it right. Well, Chunky, man, I was telling the guys, man, that I should have went right up the road here on the other side of the Conowingo, right there in Cecil County, right across the bridge, right across the dam. It's a little bait shop that sells eel. They're not the big eels like you get like at the Asian markets, but they're the little skinny eels guys use here for striper fishing. I should have grabbed a bucket of those, about 3 or 4 of those. But I got bluegill. I mean, we've had a couple of hits. I've had strawberry chicken out there. I've had shrimp, bluegill. So I don't know what it is. Catfish too. Catfish 10 Timmy D. That's funny. Funny how crazy. Oh boy, my battery on my phone's getting low. I gotta bust that. I keep saying I'm gonna go there get my external battery, and I haven't done it yet. You did. You drove out to that bait shop. 15 eels. Wow. Well, I didn't know you drove all. You say you drove all the way up to this bait shop up here to pick up eels, or are you talking about the one by you? Oh, you're gonna drop Chunky. You're gonna drop in on Palmetto tonight? Okay, man, Chunky, you've been guessing it up this weekend with the fishing shows, man. You've been special guessing it up. Yeah, we wasn't sure. We were watching you last night on Catfish Headhunters on the what's that? The Fishing Shack, and watched you on there last night. And you was talking about carp fishing and stuff. And I was telling the guys that I almost went carp fishing today, and because I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about you getting your rigs ready, and mine are already ready. I got 3 rods already rigged up, and with the method leads and the hair rigs, and I buy pre-made hair rigs off Amazon, but I should make them myself. I should get into making them myself, but it's just easier to order them a lot of times. But I got them all rigged up and ready to go, and I was like, changed my mind at the last minute and decided to come out here on the river on Susquehanna and try some catfish. And I was telling those guys I should have brought my pack bait and stuff with me out here with at least a rod or two, and because I've been watching them hitting the top water, the carp, and rolling around. So they're out here thick on the river as well up here. Oh yeah. Oh, I heard a rattle. Oh, I'm getting a bite on shrimp. Oh, that sound of them rattles is getting me excited. Something's nipping at it. Come on, fish. Let's at least get one on here. Yeah, I had a wow. Yeah, I had a I don't know, Chuck. I had like half a dozen or so little small eels in just one of those little bait buckets, and left it sitting downstairs in my townhouse downstairs to where I keep all my fishing stuff, and they stayed alive in there for for a long time, a lot longer than I thought they would have. There's some those eels are some hardy. There's some hardy boogers. Man, these catfish have just been playing around today. I don't know what it is. They've been toying with my baits. Thought I heard something crawl under the picnic table there. So Chunky, man, the guys have been throwing around that we need to get a bunch of us together up here, do a collab or something. You know, DMV, Baltimore Angler, DC Metro, Catfish and Carp, you, me, maybe Top Tactic. I think who else is close around here? Caterman, LG Bass. I think some of them are fairly close. Hey Chucky, like I was telling the guys earlier, this is my this is the first time I'm trying live stream, just trying it out. And dude, I'm telling you, I'm liking it. I'm enjoying this. I've had good company, good conversations. A lot of fishing, not much catching. But that's what they call it, fishing show, not a catching show, huh? I haven't seen any notifications. Anybody else? Anybody else been popping up any videos tonight or popping up live? Oop, there's my battery popping up 15%. All right, let me dig out my external battery. Yeah, we'll be on for a little while longer here, at least until Palmetto comes on. Oh, see if I can do this without messing up the camera. Huh? There we go. All right. All right. I'm gonna have to figure out how do you guys attach your. Oh yeah. So me and Mike was the rods. Me and Mike was sitting here because it was dark. And I was talking about I need to figure out some type of lighting effects or something. They don't have any. It's something I'm going to work on this week. I didn't want to. I can't do like the fluorescent stuff like you do, but I was thinking like light stands or something like that or something trying to rods. But yeah, thanks. Those rods are the rods I use. My big rods for out here, like on the river and stuff. I use is they're the Berkeley uh big game rods, big game rods, 8 foot medium heavies. They're near indestructible. They're almost like ugly sticks. There's a couple of videos out there on the Berkeley big game rods. Uh, they're just they're just Mondo rods, but they're cheap. They're like it's like $22 a piece. And then the reels are the spinning reels are the quantum, like you buy at Walmart. Can't remember the exact numbers on them. I'd have to dig one out. But right now I got the two outer rods. The are Santee rig. I've got the Muddy River Catfishing Demon Dragon rattles on both of those. And then the middle rod is just a good old Carolina bottom rig. Then I've got bluegill. I got cut bluegill on the first two rods, and I've got shrimp on the third rod to the right. Oh yeah, I definitely chunky man. I will if a rod goes down, you're gonna hear me screaming, fish on. Just some outdoor channels to get on. Well, I definitely got to check out JV's Outdoors then. Uh, Definitely, I keep that one in my mind. Can't believe the bluegill's not getting hit. That's just crazy. I could try strawberry chicken again. Could throw one on the outside rod. Got to leave them alone. Got to learn to leave them alone. Always want to be, always want to be dragging my rods in, checking my bait, changing baits. Got to just leave them out there. Be patient. Of course, 4 hours in here, start running out of patience. Oh, 5 people watching. Nice. 5 people watching the rods. Stand straight up. So yeah, I'm digging this live stream stuff. I'm definitely going to be looking into. Oh, there it is. Fish on. Fish on. Yep, fish one on. Nice one. Oh yeah.
That you there, for?
Yep.
That?
Yep. Get ready, Mom. He's in the weeds. Oh, he's in the weeds. Come on, get out of Like I was saying, there's a big weed bed right here in front of me. I got to drag him through this weed bed. Oh, yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. Oh, nice. Come on. Ready? All right. Good job, Mama. Wow. Not bad. Not bad for a first fish tonight. All right. Right corner of the mouth. Where's my grippers? It's on the table. Grippers are on the table. Get the glove on. Fish on, guys. Fish on. I was hoping you guys would see one before I got up out of here. Huh? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get the pliers. I'm gonna get the pliers outside the bag. Bag outside it. Mouth hooking. Hook him in the mouth. All right, I might have to twist the shrimp.
Daddy, what do you do?
It's on the outside, remember? Outside the pocket.
Okay.
On the front. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, pliers. Yep.
Okay.
No. We'll get that in a minute. I need the pliers so I can dig out.
Oh,
Go on the outside of the bag. I might be able to get it from the front.
so. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, right there. There you go, Mom. And give us jewel. Yep, I'm gonna take the made surgery here. There we go. Yeah. All right, we're gonna take the weight on this one. Whoa. Easy, guy. Easy. 9 pounds even. Yeah. I know you're mad. Woo. There we go, guys. Nice little channel cat. 9 pounds. That's not bad. He's gone. All right. Well, you know what? We're going to throw another piece of shrimp out there. Yeah, that would have been a good one. That would have been a good fish for dinner. I would have made a couple of nice sandwiches. All right, we're going to throw another big chunk of shrimp out there. Try that again. We get another one on shrimp. We'll switch them all over. I'll catch channel cat all night. I don't care. I ain't scared. Oh, I think I'm rattle. You got my yeah. Hold on. Okay. Get back. There we go. Get a rattle back on. Oh, that was a awesome takedown. Hands off a little bit. That's why I always keep like a little bucket of water right here next to my bait station. Makes it easy to wash your hands off. Just fill up either my little cooler or my little bait cooler or my little or bring out a little water bucket. All right. I got the skunk off. All right. What's everybody? You catch back up here on the old chat. Wampus here. Fish for dinner. Yeah. You know what? I should put chicken on. That's a good idea. Half crazy. Let me do that. Let me put a chunk of that chicken on the other outside rod. I will do that. Good suggestion. Yeah, that bluegill's been on there too long anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, I got some big old chunk of chicken in here too. Ah, there's a bee in there. Huh? The bee got stuck inside it. Get out of the way, you bee. Oh, here's a nice big old chunk. All right, try that. I gotta tell you that strawberry jello chicken is like just the prettiest red color like you've ever seen. Ah, Uh, it's the raspberry iced tea. That's what's doing it. All right, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, oh yeah. My hands will be strawberry jello red for about 3 days. Oh crap! Sorry, I'm trying to get the scroll here. All right, nice. Skunks off. Got a nice. That was a nice 9 pound channel cat. Now let's get some. Let's see if we can't get some of those blues to come in here. You know, I tell you what, it does still get you. Still weirds you out when you're out here in the dark and you hear stuff swimming around in the water. No matter how many times you come out here, or how many times you've been out fishing at night, it still weirds you out when you hear stuff splashing around in the water, like in the bank close to you. You know, Chunky does monsters, and uh, who's that? Combat Carl, and some of the other guys do Mountain Dew and stuff like that. I do raspberry iced tea, raspberry sweet tea. That's my bounce juice. Oh, there's something jumping. There's some carp rolling. It's either them stripers jumping too, chasing bait out of the water. Yeah, that's funny, Mike. Yeah, I'm not gonna get any muskrat. I could possibly could get an otter, I guess. I think it's too cold for the snakes right now. And they're not going to come out right now. It's too cold. Well, yeah. So week before last, I went fishing in a little place called uh, Mariner's Point, and right there, the squirrels were so tame. Like I sat there, was fishing, and I had squirrels literally like walking up, like climbing on my shoulder, like no kidding, crawling up on the bench. I was sitting on a little bench next to the water, and they would literally hop up on the bench and like crawl up and sit on your shoulder. That's how used to people they are there. Too bad you can't get things like that on video. It's like you're never filming when the cool stuff happens. All right, Rod, let's go. Let's get another one on. Whoa, either somebody. I think you ever heard of stories about Bigfoot throwing rocks and stuff in the water? They like try to scare people off and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, I just heard a big old splash, like somebody threw something in the water. So I don't know. We may have Bigfoot out here. I may have to shut this stream off and get a picture. Of course, it'll be blurry though. Of course. Oh yeah, unreal for sure. I had a when I was stationed at the Fort Hood, we had Stillwater Lake. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Stillwater. One of my lieutenants, him and a couple of other lieutenants, all single, had a rented a house right just off the lake, and their next door neighbor, this old lady, would every day, every morning, like every evening, had this big herd of deer that would walk up to like the backyard, and she'd feed them. Yeah, somebody is over there throwing big old rocks and stuff in the water. See that stuff like that, man, really pees me off a little bit. You got people out here fishing, and then you got a yokel out here throwing freaking boulders out into the water. Hey, at least at least for you guys, Mike and Half Crazy, and you guys have been hanging out for the last 3-4 hours. Hey, I'm glad you guys got to see a fit takedown. That was a good takedown too. That rod like went. Well, I tell you, that's probably my favorite part. You know, reeling it in and stuff like that. It's cool and everything. Especially with the big fish, it's really fun. But like most of the time, it's just that initial takedown. When that rod just bends over. That's when all that's like 90% of the excitement right there. Yeah, no, it's like it doesn't like register in their uh, it's like it doesn't register in their head that maybe they might be doing something that might actually uh, be bothersome to other people. I mean, oh, this has been a great time, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Actually, watching, been here, hanging out the whole time, man. It's been a blast. It has been a blast having you talking to you for the last couple hours, few hours, 3 or 4 hours. And you too have crazy. Yeah, even if it's just a few of us, man, it's been fun. Hey, thanks, Chuck, man. I appreciate that coming from you, man. Hey, it's been it's been a challenge up here, man, up north, up here lately. I catch one or two, but it's just been very few and far between. I don't know what it is. This time last year, I was tearing them up, especially the big old blues last year. I last year this time I was catching like 22, 20, 15, 17, 18 pound blue cat, one after the other. But it's just been it's been a grunge. Been grinding it out here this year. I knew I should have drove up the road and got me a bucket of eel. I definitely proved. Hey, it is definitely a pleasure, Chunky, for you to stop in. I appreciate it, taking your time out. I know it's been it has blown my mind how much of a struggle everybody's had this year. I don't know, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just because overpressurization. Everybody's been out. Maybe abundance of bait fish. Been more people out fishing this year. First things that got opened up was all the outdoor activities, and you know, and everybody hit it hard. The fisheries have been taking a toll this year, I think. And with the scare of a lot of people with the grocery stores and everything, running out of food, a lot of people have been keeping more fish this year too, I think, than what they normally do. So I think there've been record numbers of fish being taken from the waters. Yeah, no, it's still hard to find, uh, WalMarts and Dick's Sporting Goods and all those chain outlet stuff are just now starting to bounce back, getting inventory in. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got a few minutes. All right, I'm gonna pop out of here, and I want to pop into Palmetto and check that out. So, hey, so yeah, guys, so it has been absolute pleasure this afternoon. Had it was a slow Sunday, nothing going on. I thought I'd get out here and I didn't know of anybody that was going live today, so I thought I'd take the opportunity to do my first live stream on a Sunday afternoon while, I'm not taking up anybody else's time. So I definitely appreciate. There'll be more of this coming along. I'm definitely digging this live stream stuff, so I'm gonna start doing more of this, and hopefully gets guys come back, check it out next one, and we'll have some fun up here in the Northeast. Catching the old catawampuses. Yeah, I'm gonna head out here and head over to Palmetto. Good night, guys, and we'll see you over there in chat. Timmy, that's me. All right, good night, guys.